Jesus. Also, sorry, the thing's still verifying, so might take a sec. Also, I realized I pressed the wrong button. I snoozed the ads. God damn it. You're gonna do AQ in one go? Took me... God, I wish, but it probably doesn't look realistic. So, likely split into today and tomorrow. Probably has a reason, though you can just do it offline. Yeah, but like, I'm sure you guys want to see it, right? That's the thing. For durin, like it's durin, but like basically Hexenzirkel storyline. Yeah, so of course you guys want to see it live. So yeah, but I gotta cater to both sides, right? Oh no. I just hope it's a one-time thing. That they do a story quest like this. Probably try something different and see what's the feedback for it. Well, I can give a feedback right now. Me no likey Mahoyo, just do it as any regular story quest format. I sure hope this isn't them testing like, oh, how we can get our players to have more retention on the game, right? You know, so now you get, compared to some people, now they have to log in for 4 more extra days. Yeah, but see, for that one, SQs are different. I'd argue that compared to the AQs, it has a lot more breakpoints where you can just take it at your own pace, right? See, now the issue is not only is there the the limited reward thing that's tied to it, but now people need to dedicate 5 separate days just to secure that, instead of, like with how it's done usually, and just release it as the full length. People kind of have like both choices, right? So it's even for everyone. So I don't know, man. I just know likey. Alrighty. Anyway. Anyway. Feels like doing anecdotes and not a story quest. Yeah, it's fine. It just feels awkward and a bit forced, if you ask me. Huh? Hello? Yo, stream. Switch the. Hey, yo, this fucking OBS does not want you guys to watch the game. What the fuck? Okay. Yo, my my OBS was gatekeeping the game. That's crazy. Alright. Actually, I need to be in face cam to do the thing anyway. Alright, have fun, Ren. With that said, what's up, doggos? Welcome back to another, with the iconic higher pitched tone, reaction video for Genshin Impact version Luna 3 and version 6.2. Patch day. It's the patch day. Yay! Patch day. Insert obligatory Varka glazing here at the corner for future Godog or something. I don't know. I need an intro. Future Godog, work that out. But anyway, yes, it is patch day. It's a Wednesday as usual, you know. Wednesday's update day. Wednesday day or whatever. You know what? Let's just we're playing the AQ, right? We're just gonna get to it. We're just gonna get to it. Hey, Keiki. I came into trying to be a mime. No, I'm just joking. But anyway, if my webcam lighting can adjust, what the fuck? Anyway, we are here today to do, for the first time ever, Genshin Archon Quest Act Sunk in Act 6. If I still remember my French, even though we're not in Fontaine anymore. Also, stop talking mad shit about me in the corner, guys. I'll get the mods to send y'all all to the dungeons. Don't test me. Okay, verifying file integrity. Actually, it goes much faster. Whoa, I've never seen it do that. Usually the verifying integrity takes fucking ages. It skipped a whole ass bar. Genshin is saved, guys. Genshin is actually saved. Verifying files no longer takes 10 years to finish. Sorry, PTSD from HSR fucking flashbang. It's still getting to me. Y'all can't tell from the stream, but like my screen is brighter on my end than how it looks on the stream. Okie dokes. Well. Right. Uh-huh. 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 Alright, let me claim these first. Uh-huh. Event rewards. Oh, it's... Yeah. Yeah. I fucking knew it. The free rewards needs to be earned. I fucking knew it. The way they worded it in the live stream. Welp, not gonna bother. Bye-bye. I really don't play it off stream anyway, so tough luck. Also, our poor Bobbig. What the hell? Is there a quest for this? What the? Dude, guys, I deadass thought we saved him though. What happened? What happened? Why is he in the hands of the Fatus again? Is there not even a quest for this? Damn, guys. Now I'm sad. Our guy. Aww. I'm sad now. Big sad. I do have 120, right? Yeah, 21. 21. Also, hey Durin, hello. Okay, I'll chart this so the annoying exclamation mark goes away. What is here? Domains, envisaged echoes. Okay, yeah. What else? What? Oh yeah, this is. You know, we can leave that off. It's alright. And then, ba-ba-ba-boom. Drink 455. What the fuck is drink 455? Okay. Interesting. Drink 455. Anyways. Let us be. Why is the camera fucking looking like that? I look so dark. Hello? Let me just see if. Hang on. If I do that, I shut off the. Okay, yeah. That's better. That fucking sucks. I didn't know Duolingo played Genshin. Yeah, I didn't know Duolingo had like Twitch thingies. Okay, now I look too bright. Okay, now this is good. I needed to shut my blinds. I wanted some sunlight for that vitamin D, but oh well. Let's be healthy together! Whoop whoop! In the shifting light. Why is heaven light behind me? Because I'm mooning, of course. that is clearly the heavenly principles energy leaking into my room. Or something. I don't know. It does look very. Trust me, guys. It's not that bright in reality. It just looks like that. It's a single strip of like LED something they built into the room. If it's that bright, your boy would be blind. Anyways, in the shifting light of the moon, go to the Adventurers Guild in Asha Town. The journey so far has reached a brief pause. Take a moment to rest and check in on your companions. I still find it odd that they're kind of just celebrating, given that I know they sent Revere into the portal to God knows where. I don't know if that means he got shredded into a billion pieces again and has to put himself back together, but I bet you, his ass will, he's done it once, he'll do it again for Valentis, you know, for his eternal love, for his to-be fiance, who never was. But there are still remnants of the Wild Hunt, right? Especially since I'm assuming that's also what causes the later conflict or situation we'll encounter with the past echoes. I don't know why they're taking the time to just completely chillax, you know. So, you know, interesting. But also it seems to be about sending Columbina back to the moon, which will go terribly wrong. Lilinda sacrifices the other world's kids to the Crimson Moon. They're made for each other. You're goddamn right. Yes, sir. What is it with Condrian and killing kids, man? Oh god. It starts right at Catherine. People logging in right beside doing their commissions.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
It's gonna suck if they don't want to start it right away.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
They want you to do the AQ quest on the second you log in.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in NOD-KRAI. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble.
Yeah, which guys hasn't finished yet, so
I
again,
felt like this whole region was one
we shouldn't be having downtime.
ready to go boom at any moment.
If I'm being honest, we really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler and Paimon strike again.
That's right. Another win for Tibet's top duo.
Yippee!
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh yeah. Lama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
Money. Profits.
The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance.
Is she selling cookies? Can I have one of those?
They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became NOD-KRAI's most lively festival.
Yeah, nice try. I know that gem resource shop isn't in stock until the very closer to the end of, of fucking NOD-KRAI pet releases.
Oh, sounds like fun.
I'm definitely up for it.
Great. Well,
It's always
in
like
the
that.
meantime,
They're never in
since
stock.
Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed. We didn't get to follow up on it at the time because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Speaking of spaceship, I know there is no connection whatsoever. Just because, you know, we're gonna be investigating it with him, but oh, we get to see Scara again soon. Oh, my boy, boy.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these
The dude I
parts,
used to
which
fly
goes,
around
if
for
you
like
look
at
for a
least
rock,
2 years until I
you'll
switched
find
over to
something you
Cheska.
weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Rear, and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. The last time I chatted with her was when she made a constellation that looked like a chair with the Kuhenkis. That's as far as I've gotten in the Chronicles. One thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the Doctor so far. You say the Doctor.
What's wrong? He looks super serious all of a sudden.
Dottore is definitely gonna get a re-trip soon, right? Compared to Sandrone, Arlecchino, hell, even, you know, ex-Harbinger, Wanderer, he's lacking some real makeover. He looks like an NPC, which makes me feel even better. You look terrible, Dottore. Do you hear that? Your drip game is in the fucking sewers. Fuck you.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but
All my
what
homies
does
hate
the
Dottore.
doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Atlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up
Interesting.
to?
Would Harbinger be pit against Harbinger? That's what I'm wondering. Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, his current inaction is a good thing. Is it? Is it? For someone with an intellect like that, and as devious as he is, that usually means it's bad, because he's cooking up something way worse and beyond our comprehension.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
Right. It's just not me. I wouldn't think any of that, Sandrone. You can take Paimon. Alright.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
A Nocturne of the far north. Sorry, Catherine. I mean, Sandrone. I will keep this nosy baby in check, okay? What the hell? Oh, they literally grayed it out. Not a bad person? Well, people can say it's a gray area, you know? Because if they go for the usual shonen kinda tone again, they'll probably like be us with Sandro and the others teaming up against Dottore, which is the big bad, yada yada, you know. Good versus evil.
She's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Oh, Lumi talking.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
You talk so much. God, it's still a bit uncanny.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
She did mention Teyvat is draining her.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
Really?
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
I'd like to see that though. This fucking Columbina just gets yanked by some magnetic force. Oh.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach.
Damn.
But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
Just like not graceful or anything, just extreme momentum. Shroom.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
Nice try, Mihoyo. You literally said in the trailer, you had the voice line of, oh no, she can return to the moon.
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth.
Nice try.
And it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
No connection to this world? I don't know. I don't know, Columbina. I have evidence that beg to differ. Okay? I have evidence that begs to differ. Right? Just you wait. I have 100% concrete evidence that I don't know why it's not fucking. Okay. 100% it's not playing. Okay, yeah, there you go. Wow, fuck you, video player, that ruined it for me.
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
The video keeper was gatekeeping that Yuri.
Then...
Unbelievable.
what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
My goddamn PC's a homophobe.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see.
What do you mean ghost monetization?
Even though I am very tired right now.
It's just girls kissing. Alright? It's not like it's
I can't tell
not
from
safe
the
for
tone
work.
of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
we.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Obligatory semi-hand holding. Yes.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
I do wonder what exactly interrupts the moon prayer ritual, I guess.
Oh, don't worry about
And
that!
if it would have
We'll
anything
take
to
care of
do
everything. All you need to
with
do
that
is show us.
Son of a bitch. Dottore.
Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me.
It's called Kutar.
I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but I'm sure we can get your good pals to help out. Your tea pals.
I'll
Tea
make
party
it work.
pals.
You have my word.
Right?
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what
I
she's
think-
planning.
I think Arlecchino's already gone back to Snezhnaya, but Sandrone can at least help with that,
Alright.
right?
If you're sure, I will not refuse your invitation.
Yay.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
Yippee.
Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess
Oh.
it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Bye. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, that means your power's wavering again.
And also, I do not know.
Your power's weakening. Again. Wait, how come? We just...
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
Fuck.
Llama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
Yeah.
What? Are you serious?
Just wing it.
Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Don't worry. It always goes our way, because we the MC, baby. I'm not sure why I didn't just use the closer TP point. That's on me. Actually, no. There's literally the fucking... Yeah. Oh. Oh my god. They already set up... God damn it, I want to see it.
Huh? Varka? What are you
Yo.
doing here?
It's Papa's Varka.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Oh my god.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Bro got so wasted, he went from the flagship to... Oh my god, he did the Lumine stroll. He got so drunk, he did the Lumine stroll. Fuck. So proud of you, Varka.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, I forgot to tell you to talk to Catherine again after the first interaction. Oh, fuck? Was there more? Aw, dang.
What do you mean, that too?
So, preparations are already underway.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in NOD-KRAI.
Wait.
On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
After a cutscene? Okay.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that
I'll keep that in mind.
business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
He's so huge, but his head is small. Is it? It's kind of just the typical tall male head size, no? Maybe it's because his neck is thicker, but you know, that's just his build. He's just built like
Big
that.
shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our town.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it?
Yes.
Huh. That's quite a surprise.
But we need to keep her safe.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Do we maybe have a cloak of invisibility?
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Or give her like a hoodie and like jeans.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
You know.
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka.
Okay. What? Just be happy.
Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere.
Okay.
And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
So y'all are also just winging it.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Sure hope so.
The same, surely.
She deserves some happiness.
Anyway, I'll take care of business
Before it
for
all
the
goes
city,
wrong.
but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave,
Let's take a trip to
let
Paha
me show
Isle.
you something that we've been preparing.
Yeah.
Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
Yeah.
Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
Okay.
Oh, this moon veil doesn't seem translucent enough. I think I should take it down and work on it some more.
Moon Prayer Night's nearly here! Candy, here we come!
Don't go feeding all the candy to the animals.
I wasn't gonna!
Especially not the chocolate ones to the dogs. Okay, no, this is not. They're just there. Do you have
The
something
frame
to
is
say?
done, and I've got a nice new set of tools. Yeah, this is looking good.
Alright, hang on. I'll quickly move my temperature tracker over here. Okay.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
Drums.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these.
They're slapping it with their ears.
Where they learned it from.
Oh, hey Peter.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh, hey, the Luanatar.
Luanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Oh, what? Hit on the left side? Hey, 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 beat drop. Oh no. Maybe we can do a rave party, but we need more kuhankis.
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Let's. I'm gonna make Varka. Oh, dang it! I was gonna ride the Varka taxi.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
Yeah, what you mean by that is you'll single-handedly carry them all over with your strong arms.
You have my thanks.
Yes,
and
I know.
Over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Candies.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
Will we end the story before? Honestly, no clue.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival.
But given that I really feel like they're hinting that Dottore will be the final boss of NOD-KRAI now, unless Revere comes back, which he probably will. And they're already starting to refer and hint back to Dottore now. I think we're close to the end.
The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance.
So
we make a rough
maybe
estimate,
next patch will be the
changes
finale?
in the verdant crests and Moon Prayer blossoms
If that's the
to guide us.
case, so let's see. 10th, 17th, 24th, 31, 7th, 14th. January the 14th. So, I mean, the finale will come out first, and then Lantern Rite event will kick off around, like, towards the end of January 2026.
As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
And Columbina Banna, yes. Must pull, because I'm sure she'll be great for most of the NOD-KRAI teams.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message to this exact query. There's no need.
Ah.
Yeah, she wants her to stay.
I see. Maybe she is right.
See,
Maybe the
there's
fresh moon scions of
there's a
today
reason.
no longer need a moon goddess.
There's a reason I never took this Oculus. It looks better this way. I won't take it until the storyline ends.
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble.
Honestly, I mean, still tough to say. She might change her decision. We still have a bit more to go in the NOD-KRAI story, right?
What really pains me about all this is that
We'll have to see.
this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Why did he just make the my mom's kind of homeless face for a second?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's
alright.
go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Bye.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Bye. 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 A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Well, time will surely tell. Oh. At the entrance. Hang on. At the entrance? Oh.
Huh? Hey, over
Hey.
there. It's Durin and Albedo with Flint.
It's the boys in the
What
taller
could they
boy.
be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Hello.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
It's Duranini Durianini. Let's go.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Completely for another day? I mean, I'll have to split the stream anyway. Don't worry.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
Wait a second. The past images are already starting to show up.
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water.
Reflections
or
of the
perhaps a
water.
mirage.
Reflections of the moon. Reflections of the past.
What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
That means the spaceship's already there.
Exactly. It was very peculiar.
Act 5
They
is a bit
roared and
short.
tried to attack
Really?
us, but we could not
Okay.
make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in NOD-KRAI before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in NOD-KRAI in the run-up to Moon Prayer Night.
But not like these illusions.
From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived. But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are
It's like
harmless.
they're playing with
There is no great cause for concern.
sparkly puppies. I see. I'm glad they weren't real.
All the mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment, but we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yo, straight bars, Albedo? We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. Hey, okay, I hear you, Mr. Alchemist. Also, speaking of Alice, speaking of someone's mother, oh shit, speaking of mother, Alice, I need you to tell me that you're married healthily with a proper husband. I need to know that Klee's dad exists and she's not just some homunculus because Hoyo wants to chicken out and be a wuss about it. Alright? Don't tell me Klee's just a magic baby. Or don't tell me Klee's dad has just gone to the NOD-KRAI gas station for NOD-KRAI milk and hasn't come back for NOD-KRAI in a number of years.
Yeah,
alright?
tracks.
It's a Mondstadt gas station. Mondstadt gas station.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone
Watch her
who will already
husband be
10
bigger
steps
than
ahead of us.
Varka. I like the fanon theory that like Alice's husband is just some regular old Joe. But I find that really intriguing. Like how did bro, if that's true, how did bro cop a baddie like that, you know?
Well said.
Imagine it sleeping.
Right?
That is also a theory.
Whatever's
Yeah.
happening in NOD-KRAI, she always seems to be the first one to know.
How old is Klee? They work off of elf years, right? So in that sense, I'm not too sure. She's still a kid, but might be like converted into human years as like 20 something, maybe?
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her
I
and her
forgot.
staff to the festival.
They might have brought that
already.
up before. It's been a while since we've gotten anything Klee lore related, you know? Did someone say never? Never say never when I need to visit never. Yes, sir. Klee is 900 years old. Ah, the classic. The classic. Never!
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
Yeah, well, I mean, they only saw 2 dogs, right?
But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the
Maybe she's...
meantime,
Wait,
let me check off some points of interest.
she's the one in the live stream that says she saw the spaceship, so yes. She probably is looking at it right now as we speak.
First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Right.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Are they having a phantom showdown and phantom dying in the phantom process?
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past.
Right.
This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
They seem to be phantomly phantoming.
They
A lot.
claim to be from
Phantoming all over
Hyperborea,
the place.
a name which I've heard from Lauma before.
Oh.
If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000
Hey,
years
fuck me, you
ago.
guys were right. Some of y'all said Hyperborea in the live stream.
Did Paimon hear that right?
So that's
6,000 years?
that's the very old nation nearby Old Snezhnaya as well.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather, which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
Where you'll meet a familiar face with a familiar saucepan-sized hat.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
Given that is what makes up you partly.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans.
Yeah.
We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah. Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Hang on, my bad. I'm just gonna let that pass. The helicopter got too excited when Varka showed up on screen. Also, I mean, you say like it's a bad thing to have such a man by our side.
We managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night
Sorry,
celebration.
Varka glazing's getting to my head again.
Would like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party. So I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
Party girl? Oh!
No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
Spaceship? Spaceship?
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Spaceship. Whoa. Jesus.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying
Yeah, exactly what I said. She saw it.
Like
right
a
away.
spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Took me 50 pulls to get one copy of Yehoda. Which is why I learnt my lesson to not target pull 4 stars.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's
Oh
minds.
no, this is a good thing.
I'm the
just to find out.
This is a good thing. This is a good thing.
Wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship?
Oh, okay, wow, you...
Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space?
Actually, we don't...
I want to know everything.
I would like to know too, but I don't think she remembers anything. Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part, what I said. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second
She
best
is.
intel
She
broker
is
in
the best.
world. After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that.
Okay, that's a caring smile. That's a proud smile, not the evil's intimidating smile when she has the shade over her face.
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
Please, can I see the spaceship?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
Also, you shared a conversation in that very cave with the Thalindis man himself.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
Thank you.
You too.
Likewise. Go meet with your scaramans.
What's up, boss? Aren't
Watch
we
him do the
gonna have-
fandango.
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh. Hank, yeah, she did just blabber it out. Nah, she's still fucked. Sorry, Yehuda.
Sorry, boss.
Sumimasen. Watashi, sorry. It's cave time. We're going to the cave. The cave. God fucking damn it, it's the cave again. Oh my god, wow, it's actually there. It's the fucking cave. I can never escape the fucking allegory of the fucking cave. Oh, there's a deer. Oh. Oh. People in the past have also... Who else found the ship before?
Well, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This phantom
Have-
really is your spaceship.
Have the people of Hyperborea salvaged the ship before?
So
Or at least...
weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an after
Yeah, no shit, it no longer exists. I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Hello?
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period.
I need to know what
Any
those...
idea why that is?
What those reflection people are saying.
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Interesting. Even given that, Columbina's powers of Kuvaki's wavering when it's the strongest.
Yeah.
Weird.
Seems like that's all we can do.
Weird.
This is all so confusing.
Oh shit, also sorry. Wee bit of a break then. Ad break's running right now. Also, I also would like to check my recordings. Cause
The town celebrates.
I just need to check if it's lagging or not.
A joke.
I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is staying. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay.
Well, it looks alright. What the hell? Yeah, what the hell indeed. Because usually it doesn't lag when I record, but like when I was recording that Sumeru event, the footage lagged a bit. So, you know. Alright, ad break is over. Let's keep going.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
So these are all Hyperborean people, huh? But they're wearing Fontanian. That's a No, that's not a Fontanian. That's just a NOD-KRAI mechanic outfit.
Our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
The reflection deer?
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now.
Can we do that? It's a deer of the past.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends.
Okay.
In return, I told
So
it
weird
about
we can
some
just
nearby
interact with them
spots where
now.
the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Can we not chat with the phantom people?
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Oh, we got a phantom bird, a phantom that thing, and a phantom mole.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
Meow. What? I don't know why I meowed. This is not a cat. This is not a cat. Why? Sorry guys, I'm fucking tweaking.
It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while.
In this story, also, hey DC, Varka keeps sticking to llama.
This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed.
Literally.
Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because they are seeing the past. We only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through.
No guy.
They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks.
Well,
Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
We got that fucking luxurious Rolls-Royce spaceship.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
It's just that good quality.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
In the past. But bye. Enjoy your phantom food from
I've noticed some other human
6,000 years
gathered
ago.
nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
What do you guys think?
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
I do, yes.
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Bruh. What do you guys think?
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Sorry guys, 1 second. I lied, that took like 10 seconds. Wait, so... Oh wow. Actually, these guys, I can't actually see their clothing at all. Okay. But then she is wearing your typical NOD-KRAI mechanic outfit like Verna. That also is a NOD-KRAI outfit. So I take it the blurrier ones are probably Hyperborean people.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
You do realize there's a big gap here.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
We landed here ages ago after all.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Yeah. This guy's also
Come
not
on,
crying
If we
mechanic.
can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Oh no, you don't. Not to my baby.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
No.
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
Shut up, Varka.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Yeah, your flimsy pickaxe compared to my ride? Get the fuck out of here, Darimir.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in NOD-KRAI. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
Yeah.
It makes sense. History is set in stone.
It is.
The objective facts of the past
The
cannot be
past.
changed.
This is not time travel. It's just past reflections.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually,
It's not.
you were doing
It's not
some
time travel
serious
level. We've
investigating.
dealt with time travel, but this ain't it.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Would this be around the time where Ether came to wake us up in the spaceship? Because if it is, will we see a Phantom Ether soon running up to the ship and getting us out? Will we see Phantom ourselves in the ship? Or If only this showed... Oh, thank you, Lumine. She's wondering about the exact same thing I am. Guess that won't be happening then. Or, if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it, and where they were headed. But, no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here. Yeah.
Don't be discouraged.
Bummer.
If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
Because you guys needed a key card.
To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Maybe the phantoms are from the dead and the twin isn't dead yet. But I thought it's just literally just like a reflection of these specific moments in time, regardless. Well, yeah.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
Well, he's Grand Husband material, that's for
I
sure.
wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Hey.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Damn
You're
right.
very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? I wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm
The
sure
llama
Barbados doesn't mind a
religion.
little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Yes, Lady Llama. Yes. I'm the kind of pray to her already. So. Oh. Oh, that's a Conrian. That's even further back.
Oh, no! Get away!
That's a locked chest.
Oh.
Your boy's holding his signature sword. Yeah. I mean, it is Phantoms of the Past. So.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
God, is that during the fall of Conria then? They're gonna see a lot of gruesome phantoms
But
then.
we have to at least try.
I know. You can't do anything, Durin boy.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
It's
I
like
wasn't keeping
Varka
count.
said, it's in the past.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing NOD-KRAI during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
I mean, NOD-KRAI is on the very border of Tevat, so maybe some of them fled here while Conrian fell, Cataclysm, all that.
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire.
And takes many shapes and forms.
There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of NOD-KRAI, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Tevat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, NOD-KRAI was dealt a devastating blow.
Yeah, because of 5 certain individuals who just couldn't help themselves.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
Yep.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
History is repeating itself right now.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
We are in the final cycle, after all. What's this cycle called again? On that paper near
I still have a couple
Fontaine?
of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
I mean, in his line of work, lightkeepers, they're supposed to be on the offensive, the front line when it comes to repelling such disasters. It's not that. He's gotten used to it. Emotions would get in the way, so, no.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
He's seen a lot. He's witnessed a lot.
Wait, so you...
A fae.
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
Would that be really old for a fae? I mean, they were around during the SARS time.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize.
He older.
Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply.
The shade. Yeah, it's the shade of space. And I think Istaroth had a hand in it as well. I'm pretty sure. With what was hinted in A Space and Time for You.
Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you.
Yeah, I mean, technically Durin, even this mini Durin version, is born from the abyss.
And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
It's really convoluted too, because like, technically, this Durin should have only been an entity that only exists in Simulanka, which is within a book. Which then was awakened in the book by our party during that summer event, and then later brought into live IRL. Like it could leave the book by the end of the event because it went traveling around with Scaramouche, and then in paralogism, through alchemy, they turned him into a boy. They turned Pinocchio Durin into a real boy. And that's only the tip of the iceberg. Y'all gotta know how fucking massive the Rhine-Daughter family tree is, and just how twisty the branches are. So, you know, like, fuck, I don't even know who's the mom and the dad in this relationship. Is it Niberius or or Rhine-Daughter? I don't know. I don't. That family tree is
My honest answer
absolutely
is,
insane.
I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
You should.
My doubts remain unresolved.
You're the best of both
But
worlds.
when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
Yeah, you need a balance, right?
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Yeah, imagine if Istarath hit the spaceship in the future because she wanted us to save Teyvat. In that case, fuck Istarath for causing... Or, it still feels manipulative, in a way. But they're shades.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension.
Aww.
Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
I like that. I like that mutual sharing, especially...
Incredibly, our separate investigations
Durin.
led us all to the same conclusion.
Looking for
Hooray
guidance
consensus.
almost towards Flynn's. That was nice.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope, all we got was useless snippets of conversation.
Who's load, and why do we need to know about their mother? Mother load?
And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people
Hyperborea.
back then had a few
Hyperborea.
screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history. No matter...
If there's a silver
Oh,
lining, it's
my
that
bad.
these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Interesting. So what does get in the way then?
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
What's on your
You
mind?
look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Oh, come on.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
She's so real. Everyone's already closing off the discussion and she just got the name.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
And we know you're the best at convincing Lady Curatorium. Sharing is
Well,
caring.
that
Ever
goes
heard
without
that?
saying.
Yeah.
Sure.
See?
Let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel Sorry. Shutting up.
Got you.
Shutting up.
Got you making exceptions, Never. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Shit like this is what's gonna give a field day to the shippers. Come on, Nefer. Master of Intel? Come on. One llama in your face and you're letting all that get to your head, woman.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
I find Varka and Yehoda to be similar in... Yeah, I suppose Varka has a bit more experience, but they are equally carefree.
You mean
and
a
goofy.
parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
We could just bring cheese, because obviously we know the moon's made of cheese,
Perhaps
right?
a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
A cheese lantern.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
A magical cheese stone.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine?
A magical clockwork
I've got a whole bunch
cheese
at home. I use them for
mecha
fighting practice in my free time.
stone Oh, shut up.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in.
What would
But
she
we
want?
don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
What about just give her Sandrone? Sandrone. I don't know, just, you know, wrap the girlie up in red Christmas ribbons and, you know, ship her off with Columbina.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
I just told you guys. Imagine she just shows up.
Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
What are you talking about, Ren?
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend
You know what? Don't tell me.
Traveler,
That's spoilers anyway.
If you find out what Kutar likes,
I'm not in
let
Act
us know
6
right
yet.
away.
A child flying away? What?
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be alright. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Sorry, guys. Once... Oh, shit. Okay. 1 second, guys. My bad. What the heck? That is just send it out of the I can't wait to see that then. Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Aw, but you were Minnie just not too long ago. Alright. Go meet Columbina.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas,
The
but
moon.
the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Are they really still
Wait.
debating?
You two are serious about this?
That's a my line,
Let's
Durin.
just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Okay.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Bum diddy dum buddy dum buddy dum dum buddy dum. Yehoda.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff? Meow.
You don't even know if Thoth is possessing Ashru right now, Yehoda. I don't know what good that would do to you. Telling Ashru that.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
That's crazy, Astra. I literally thought of the Philosopher's Stone when he said magical stone as well. Maybe because there isn't many magical stones I know at all. Other than the Philosopher's Stone. Is there any magical stones I know? Oh. Oh. What? This is a new track. I've never heard this. It's a sad track. A track of parting. Oh no. You sad, Columbina? You sad? It's bye-bye time. Oh.
Columbina, we're back!
And it just restarted the okay.
Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense her presence out here at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too?
Huh.
Where did they all go?
The flowers around there are all white. Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
That's cute to think about.
Oh well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
I don't know. They're playing a sad, somber track. Is it just me, or is the crystal looking duller in color than usual? Even that one.
Columbina,
Oh god, all the flowers are what? What's happening? Why is her power draining?
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
Guys, take note of the flower.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Oh, hey.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Please? No. Oh, I don't know either.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news.
Some of them are just literally gray. If it starts turning red, then yeah, it's gonna be high alerts mode.
Color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go, we've got to find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening. Llama!
Columbina?
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle.
What happened?
It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
It's on... What, is the moon getting closer somehow, draining her even more? Or is it something about the phantoms?
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall recently?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Noshatown. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's NOD-KRAI's information hub after all.
Not so close to the
Makes sense. Let's go.
festival too. Gee. Where have you gone, our moon maiden? Where have you gone? Also, FYI, we'll take just a wee, slightly bit longer ad break. Well, actually, no, I'll just mute my mic when it comes. Oh shit! Wait, this is where we meet Alice. I recognize that place.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
But yeah, like I said, in roughly 22 minutes, your boy's gonna be a bit quieter because I need to have a wee bit of snack, so I don't. To account for lunch.
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of NOD-KRAI.
I know what that voice actually sounds like, Alice. Might as well just come out. You can't hide from me.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure.
It is Dodo
but
King.
It's definitely hostile.
Llama, really? You know what? She's never heard her.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
Gah! The mole. The rear mole. Look at it. It's all red. It's all colored evilly. So.
Sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
Oh, prepare, guys. Base sniffer mole? I better bring out my C3 Nefer or I'm cooked. That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
Oh, shit. Okay. The narrator for all those miscellaneous videos.
It seems I've
Mother
managed
of
to
F-
leave quite
Mother of
an
Clay.
indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Did she adjust the... Shit. She gets a card. Fuck me. Well, I mean, that's how you know she's powerful. She broke the fourth wall to readjust her camera angle. It's Alice. Alice. Great Avenger of the Realms. Dodo King. Defender of Old Mondstadt. She has a few more titles, I know. But most importantly, Mother of the most adorable Clay. E.g., strongest Knights of the Favonius, of course, when it comes to blasting fish to death. Huh. See the name on the dialogue? Wait, what? What do you mean? You mean this? Oh.
What is going on?
Whoa! Did she just? Okay, Alice, I get it. You've made your point. Your power scaling is quite literally off the charts. Wow. She changed the dialogue name header herself. She didn't even wait for them to simply do the boring cut. Okay. You know, she's a lady who knows how to put up an entrance.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
5 fucking years, and we've finally seen her. Goodness. I know she's probably gotten already a ton of paychecks for voicing all those videos, but now she's gonna get even more bread. Not that bread matters to a lady of such stature and power, of course, right? She probably knows she's in a game too. Yeah. Can you give me more Primo Gems, Alice? See, I thought so. Still not that powerful. Got you. Got your ass.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
See, the amount of power difference is just crazy. Notice how we're still in this lame-ass default dialogue pose, while she is in her own cutscene. Okay?
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
You see? She's still doing it. She's still doing it.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodoco, but Alice in the flesh?
She's like, fuck it. Fuck these default poses. I'm gonna do my own thing.
Oh, that's right. So,
she's still doing it.
How does it feel to finally meet me?
Well, I just gotta ask, what's up with the hat?
You look like...
You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
But, well, she does look youthful.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Guys, she's still doing custom animations inside a typical dialogue thing. Like, what are we after this, right? I feel like we have 0 spotlight just now. We have 0 spotlight.
So she's a friend?
She siphoned everyone's aura in style.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance.
Yeah,
I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Varka's, too.
She helped us a lot in the past. What's that other title she has that, like, makes her even a bigger deal? I forgot what it was, but she went, like, they mentioned her as a something else in one of the texts. I can't recall what it is, but like, it's a pretty important title. Lord Sangam. Okay, I mean that's also important, but it's another one. Protector. I think that's the one.
That's right. She's a good person, just kind of unpredictable.
Yep, likes to throw us into summer events, apparently.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
Oh, well, as they all have Mondstadt casing, then maybe not all of them.
I am Lauma,
because she's from
Moon-Chanter
Mondstadt.
of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know.
I
Before
do.
you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on NOD-KRAI's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole
Like,
in the last
we've heard this
episode part,
voice.
so we can skip the pleasantries.
Like, the way she talks, it's just like she feels so like an omniscient viewer of everything, which she is. Hell. Like, the witches are no joke. Oh god.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
I'm gonna like her even more now, aren't I?
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in NOD-KRAI, Alice?
Because we need to pull you soon.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Guys, she's still doing custom animations.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
She... Okay, to put this into perspective, it's like she's being animated by Mappa right now, like on, say, Demon Slayer level, while we are the petty three of us, Paimon, me, and Llama, are stuck with JC staff levels of animation for One Punch Man Season 3. We're fucking stuck in, like, the level of movement of Garo sliding down the hill. You know, and... Come on.
Oh, drat.
She is so
My
animated.
one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because she's Alice, goddammit, Paimon.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, you're a gigantic let up.
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in NOD-KRAI because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
It's only because this would probably be a piece of cake for the lady.
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Ah, is the Mage's tea party time again?
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of
My,
course,
my.
to have some fun.
Oh.
But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
He's... God, oh, the way she words this stuff is so, like, it's not my trip to NOD-KRAI, it's my trip to Tevat, fellas. Like, fuck me, I feel intimidated. Literally out of this world.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
What has she been doing outside, then? Where have they been?
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Wait.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
Whoa, okay, whoa. Gotta nitpick on something. Did she drink the... Who... You know, I can't question a person like this. She's... But who drinks tea? Look.
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing.
I thought
this
it's
year.
like
The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play.
Yes, name drop it, please.
The trilunar syzygy.
Aha.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you? Time, space.
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
God.
But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that
Thanks,
to the
Arlo.
presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
Not the ones you're thinking about? Okay.
The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in NOD-KRAI. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about borders, if I may ask? Oh, I'm not clicking the thing.
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
I know Clay's too young to comprehend this, but God, when she gets older, like, of course, I have hopes that she'll be as strong as her mother, but it's like being a regular kid while your mom is Jesus Christ.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Hey, Luffy! Thanks for the resub. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Address the big R elephant in the house.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use her powers to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Then she'll be half her strength, no? I still think Alice would coach her enough to use her powers to her full potential, I'm sure. Being the kind mother she is.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
She's here too. With a very bright in white outfit.
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine. And I don't know why we're never referencing Sumeru. But
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon
do we
goddess.
forget about Sumeru?
I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh. Cease to exist. But what? How did that happen? Columbina?
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Oh, wait, no, this is in-game cut.
Are you out for a walk 6.2?
Cutscene. Yes. Oh. What? Did she turn into a phantom?
The day has come at last.
And the cave closed up?
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Oh God.
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
Jesus, what? So she was on the brink of it.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be the last chance to visit the Frostmoon. What do you mean?
Come on, come on!
What the fuck?
Wait for me!
Oh, that's her thoughts in the loading screen.
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Who taught PTSD? Good God, not again. Oh shit, are we actually... Oh shit. Half-dead Columbina gameplay? Well, is this actually gonna be how she walks when we get her? Huh. Oh. Wow, she's so floaty. I'm so sorry, I'm like expending her energy right now by dilly-dallying, aren't I? She got the Mario hops. Hello. Yeah, no joking. Oh. Oh no, they didn't even build a proper size for you. Oh no. Oh no. Too short to be the Tanuki. Or is that the Tanuki? Yeah, I don't know which one that. No, that's just the furry bears. Too short to be the bear. Oh no, she can. She can. Yeah. At least you'll be left with this precious memory of this. I can't. You know what? I need to screenshot this. Boom. Try climbing. Oh shit, yeah. I guess she just... No, we need a taller, like, pillar or something. Hey guys. Can you not sense me? Oh, wow, she can't. She literally can't climb. Oh.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Right. Okay, your boy's gonna follow up with that first. Right. Sorry, I know this is a very grim situation, given like Columbina is literally fading away from existence. But I just have to have some donuts right now, because your boy had too early of a breakfast and he's kind of hungry. Don't worry, I won't let this distract me. I'll just be very sad when eating the donuts. All right. I won't let this interrupt the somber mood. Oh shit. Hang on.
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Oh shit.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Oh, well, this
After
is...
the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme.
Okay, she's just spamming the animation now.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do.
Also, I didn't even know pedantic was a word.
The Moon Marrow energies were but a drop
What's
in the bucket
pedantic?
for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive
So
this
she
long.
would have died sooner?
What do you mean,
if it...
fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Nope.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this
We'll
was all
summon her
common
back
knowledge.
using the banner.
I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Okay.
Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason
She
for
even has a
that
fancy
has to do
animation
with
of
the natural
sitting
order.
down.
Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost.
What the fuck is
The
she...
same logic applies to the present Moon
Where did
Goddess
that
too.
stew come from?
Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions.
Okay.
But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence. Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it Jane Genshin?
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady.
This
so I can't stay
lady.
for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
It's just like, for us, this is continental levels of cataclysmic events. You know, world-changing level of events, and she just said side quests. This is a temporary assists, just tagging in for a little menial task. Damn. Okay. Can y'all just like maybe tab in a bit more? You know, both you and N, and just wrap it all up. You know, because it sounds like you can do that. But it's probably something along the can't interfere too much with fate. Can't make it too easier for us, right? Yada 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 yada. Yeah. Also, guys, be right back. Right back. There are spoilers. Do you mean more for Act 6? Because that will be terrible for me. Because, you know, given that I literally can't finish this today, of course, take a... You know what, we'll see how far we get. Once we reach 6 p.m. Huge spoilers for Act 6. Why do people... You know what? I know the answer. It's for views. It's for clicks. It's for the fucking algorithm, but... I hate people who do that. Just... You know, get the cutscenes up there as soon as possible with the most obvious thumbnail title. Like, oh, Act 6 has a 3-minute segment of Varka oiled up and twerking at the camera. Like, just put that blatantly in the thumbnail and in the title, because that's not gonna cue anyone in. That's subtle enough. Tap the don't recommend channel. Yeah, but like, you know, the drawback is, first, there's dozens of channels like that. Given what I see on my main account a lot, it would be in my recommended. Maybe I'll just use my... If I browse, I'll use my other account. And second, to do that, it means you've already seen the spoiler. And that's why, you know, you're clicking the don't recommend. It's a double-edged sword, I know.
That's the upside you
Sucks
get from
a lot.
looking out for my little Klee.
I've had first-hand experiences of that.
Carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, You'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night.
Most especially Twitter. Thank God I don't use Twitter.
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
You naughty. This pose.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing.
And you don't just get
to go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so
Okay.
many children I have to
I
keep
see.
tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
You may be omniscient and all-powerful, but you've been spamming that same animation for 4 times now, Alice. You don't got omniscient budget, do you? Venti. Right. Children. Venti. Well, Venti is 500 years old. Is he not? It's elven years. I shouldn't be surprised.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy.
Is she saying
I
Klee
have no
is-
qualms about her because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Is she saying Klee is older than... Oh. Huh. They also bombed those Varka Alice shippers since she considers Varka like a little brother. Ren, sadly, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the internet. That's not gonna stop them. So, that's never stopped them. I think she's saying Klee can do whatever she wants, but Venti can't, lol. Okay. What a good mama, eh?
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
Klee's the best. Go Klee. Kill those fishes.
I'm glad you agree.
Monsters.
All the best.
Aquatic life
See you when
forms
I
are
see
at
you.
your mercy. Let her just fade from view, like teleport.
She
Oh,
left
you know
in
what?
a hurry.
Yeah.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I'm gonna guess when we look back, it's not gonna be there anymore, like it never existed.
I must say, I'm now very
Like she pulled a
curious about her
stool
daughter.
out of nowhere.
Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Bum bum backward.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
But yeah, Klee is the cutest in the world. Oh. Half-dead Columbina Pov. Oh, I mean the one that we're photoshopping ring on Varka's hand.
What a lively
Wait,
place.
people were doing that?
I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hopefully just for shits and giggles, right? And not literally like saying, hey, here's the proof that they're canonically married. To fuel my headcanon or something.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
Friendly banter, I'd imagine.
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair!
Oh god, they really did that.
You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Massage? Also, you're the one with a mustache.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right?
Okay, I'll
You know
try
how
that. I'll
busy
try
it
that.
gets in the days before moon prayer night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
She's got a deeper voice than her looks.
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
Seemingly the daughter's more mature than
Then again,
the adults.
it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
You know you like it.
Oh, Sandrone.
Oh.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
As far as Tsundereism goes, yeah.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Fuck you too, Sandrone. So she has it. Oh, she just sprints faster. No, we're blocked by the world border. Oh, ow, 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 ow. She got the. Oh shit! I think I just ran out of my stamina bar. She got the. She doesn't have a little trail of like all the moon phases. That's cute. Interesting. It's literally, yeah, it is the Helix jump from Duet Night of Babes. The bullet jump.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Ooh.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
It's someone behind her, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
Is he talking to me?
Per
Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Sag. You just wanted candy.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
She was right there. We're looking on a way to bring you back.
Columbina?
Oh. Dang, we're striking like the same pose. Really? We felt her?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Well, I mean, we resonate with Kuvaki, so... Damn. She's right there, though. Oh. 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 Damn, that was so... Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by their side like this. Oh, the way she just ran after us. Columbina. Oh shit, then we're going to meet N. then this is... She does appear on Hisi Island. If I remember from the live stream. 2 mages back to back.
They mentioned a mage and... a name?
Nicole.
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
She has tons of it.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
That's great to know, which means if I ever existed in the world of Teyvat, I'd have no chance of joining the Hexen Circle. Got it. That's good to know.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's
That's great.
I wouldn't dare.
Great.
I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
It's great.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
What about the stream? I wonder if Nicole's gonna be as animated as Alice.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Yeah. Actually, we don't know where Nicole's from.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each image had their own tika.
That would be... this young lady, then?
I'll be honest, from the character teasers, I wholeheartedly thought she was gonna be a medium height female model from the way she looked in the CG thing, but I'm pretty sure this is a tall female model. That's her. Whoa. Whoa.
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
She is a tall female model, right?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
She's gonna telepathically communicate. Okay then, I guess we're not anything.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
Yeah, this extremely weird get-it-up lady that seems completely unfitting with Hisi Island is not Nicole at all. Wait. Oh, is she Elven then? Wait, is that like an earpiece, or what is that? Is it like she has her ear like literally tucked into this elf ear shaped thingy? I actually can't tell. But it seems way too sharp to be human ears.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Her.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
It's alright, we can all be introverts sometimes.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine.
Wait, so
I'm
did she
more
speak
shocked by
that
the
line
fact
just
that
now?
Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
Is your pride a little wounded? Yeah, it definitely is.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Yeah.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome.
Oh, she's still speaking.
This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Lip sync. Yep.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
My name is what? Yeah, so... Wow. Okay, you might not like hearing this, Alice, because you do claim yourself to be the best mage among all. But... Nicole is just as pretty. Sorry. Personal opinion. And she's gonna kill me. Huh. You really can't tell at a glance that she's... Is this a tall female model? She looks... Her face looks so... She looks even more youthful than Alice. Plus, she's gonna kill me ×2 now. She should never speak about a lady's age like that, but she really does though. I don't know what's about her face, it looks... Okay, What, Ren? Alright. Nicole. The unappreciated master sculptor. The immortal literary giant. If only they'd write. And the silent angel. Yet also the orator. The instant they utter a word. Etc. Etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Okay.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Oh my god. They're all fourth wall breakers. They're all fourth wall breakers. And it's Alice dropping the title cards. God, that's weird. That's weird. Wait, I just saw something that will absolutely kill you, and it's in-game. You'd have to kill me to stop from spoiling it. What, you mean like NOD-KRAI thing? Or what? I mean, if it's NOD-KRAI thing, I guess don't spoil it for me.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
Wait, hang on.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is throwing me off hearing her with emotion. Because she always sounded like the more... how do I say? I guess emotionless. In her... when she was speaking from us from the sidelines. That's what I'm saying.
Used to face-to-face introductions?
Goodness.
Don't worry about it.
Is she actually an
You've seen
introvert?
that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Okay, so it's an Act 6 thing. I guess then don't say anything, because I will kill you. just don't, come on. You can, I'm doing Act 6 tomorrow anyway. Keep that to yourself.
Please go on, Miss Nicole.
Respectfully.
We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Telepathically.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
I think it was fantastic, says the womanizer. Among the words that just popped out just now, I saw an angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
What? Oh, like, literally. Angel. Oh, crab, fuck off. Really? So, you're the same as the Sealies? Oh, wow. Yeah, makes sense, Peter. She is quite literally angelic, and when she spreads her things, which we'll probably see her do in the cutscene. Wow. Okay, well, you know what I'm doing with that one. Nicole is a confirmed angel. I'm gonna guess it's some Hex and Circle shenanigans. That helped her retain the form?
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Uh-huh.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
Sorry. I feel like there's about to be lore drops coming in. One hot second.
Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the 3 moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Whoa, oh shit, Hyperborean outfit drop? Hello? Damn. Oh, cool. Christmas hat people. Oh yeah, like literally. What the fuck? Like, it must be like some kind of actual historical referencing thing. I think.
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order.
The Hyperborean Empire.
Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all 3 had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moon?
Can you sense her, Nicole?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices.
Why?
But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Well, better late than never.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
So a much more severe version of what happened to the Frostmoon Scions.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall.
Right, it's thoughts. She speaks a lot.
What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
She's blushing? They drew a blush for her? Okay.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world.
Right.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first.
Thank you, Varka.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel
How the
back
fuck can we
isn't
do that?
quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
How the fuck do we do that?
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
Yeah, okay, you lost me at... She's blabbering.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
You lost me at folding the phantoms. How do you... Yeah. Sorry. I guess we're too dumb for the mages. That's just a sad fact.
Things got a little, technical there.
I think it's just better to show us in practice.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply.
Sorry.
Okay, got it.
You got it. Okay, guys, I don't want to sound mean. I don't like, this is not like to criticize the VA in any way, but why does like when she's speaking just flowingly, like naturally, at points like this and stuff, why does she sound like ChatGPT responding to queries? I don't know why it feels like that, but it the manner she's speaking, I don't know.
Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use.
Like, sorry,
Once
let
I
me
find
correct.
one that meets
Let
the
me shorten it
criteria,
down for you.
I'll let
Sorry,
you know,
not
and we'll
anything.
regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible,
It just sounds similar to the way
the
the
moon prayer night, and we can send the moon goddess back home.
stuff like
I'm
ChatGPT
really
corrects
skimping on the
itself or
detail
something.
here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Okay. Yes. Basically, yes.
Great.
Hmm.
Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My name?
Yes.
Looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Oh man, the way she's blending in with the clouds behind her.
Excuse me, Miss...
Llama.
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
Llama.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scion.
Llama.
Ah, I did wonder.
Lawnmower.
I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history.
Well, I mean, it's deeply connected, especially with like something like
If
Frostmoon
you'd be
Science.
interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
This evening.
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Asking her to revise the entire religion? I think they've just recently had to go through that.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you
It sounds
later
like
then?
a bit of work.
Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
Why?
She seems friendly. It's just...
She speaks a lot. Look, if I could telepathically communicate, that'd probably be me too.
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
It's like a It's like a Silali situation.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Yeah, where?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Tibet, huh?
Columbina! I mean, no, Sandrone.
In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandrone again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
That crab has been photobombing this entire conversation. Speak of the devil.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
I do not appreciate that. It's very rude. Just have you know. We've been doing a lot of going from place to same place to same place and just doing a little chat. Huh? Feeling very chatty today.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now.
The truth gets muddled.
Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed,
Well, literally,
this was
right
her
now.
prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
But I mean, except everyone's seen her eye design now because of models and stuff. So, seems like a collection of anecdotes. I hope they actually have like a, I don't know, a different eye design, iris, pupil design for her when she eventually does open her eyes, if they ever plan for her to. Because I think by then I'm gonna be so used to it that it won't be that big of a reveal, given all the fan animation I've seen. Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child
Freaky
dared not to
beetle.
respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something.
Right.
Varka said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nashitown and see how he's doing.
Wait, so Arla is still here? God, I thought she went back to Snezhnaya. That's good. More Arla is always a treat. That me likey. Father! Father! Father, I have cometh! I have... Oh.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Oh no. Please tell me the dialogue thing loaded in enough and removed my Nefer in time. Otherwise, I've killed someone from fall damage because of a dialogue triggering again. And this time it's Nefer. Please don't tell me she hit the ground.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does.
You
Now
did.
you're back.
The girlies.
We can go meet up with them together.
Well, girly
How'd
and
your investigation
father.
of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Not at all. Nothing at all.
We didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We only learned some stories about bird nests from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
So when are we gonna see Scareboy?
Oh no, we already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
It's the dodo car bomb shaped talkie-walkie. Walkie-talkie, Jesus. It's you! Hey. That's just throwback, eh? I'm sure I saw one of these on the Golden Apple Archipelago. I forgot. I don't know if they used this in the 1.6 one, but I definitely remember this from the 2.8.
That's right. I understand she informed you about
I
the
heard
relationship
Nahida from
between
you.
the Phantom Phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
She's gonna show up again, right? Are we just reduced to audio only, Alice? Once again?
I see. Following instructions and making observations.
That'll be
Common
pretty
research method.
big
Takes me
shame.
right back to Albedo's lab.
It's been a while. It really has, since we've gone back to Golden Apple. I don't think we'll ever go back to Golden Apple again, because they probably don't want to be reusing the same maps.
Who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
Speak of the white flat-headed devil! Oh shit! My Masashi!
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad.
My personally
Also,
named
I
boy!
applied for leave.
E.g. Hat Guy, E.g. Wanderer, E.g. Scaramouche, E.g. Kuni Kuzushi. I think that was the one.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining the
Gara.
human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in NOD-KRAI.
Hat guy.
He's not skipping classes, he's on leave. Yeah. Long story. Probably shouldn't tell you guys as well, because kinda erased his existence from Irminsul, so...
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
My god.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat guy.
He sounds so pained when saying that. Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mr. Guy. Mr. Guy. I wonder if they ever thought about the voiceover situation, calling him as Hat Guy. I mean, can't really call him Wanderer either, right? So they came to NOD-KRAI together.
Mind you,
Mr. Guy.
the only reason I came here
Really?
is because there's someone I want to look into.
First name, Hat. Surname, Guy. That's like... I thought that was a nickname. But...
Who's that?
The
you know
Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Bitch. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
Oh yeah. Part of the bane of his existence, well probably entirely now, is that son of a bitch.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth.
Wankerer Alfred Hey, don't you badmouth the boy like that. How dare you? Just kidding. But like, come on, let's go kill the guy, yeah?
Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Looks like we gotta kill this guy, team. Zondik. I've heard that name before. Back in the... They referenced the fucking event! Nah, you can't be doing this and not make that bro. They referenced the event. I thought that was just gonna be a one-off thing and then they weren't gonna connect it over because it's limited. Meaning people can not play it if they missed it. But they actually just... okay. Blah.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Look, I know it's just a one-liner, but like... just don't like it when they do that. Also, you would not want to know why he was kicked out. Tried to... They probably don't know that one, because he was gonna do it, but then Thoth stopped him from doing it, which was almost leaving the ancestor of Layla to die in the ruins, if it weren't for Thoth. But what he got expelled for was making a female peer's corpse look like it was mauled by a lion so he can get away with accountability, if I remember correctly. Which is just disgusting, by the way. So...
last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before.
He's a real
even coming
piece
to
of shit.
NOD-KRAI, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
So, like I said, please don't give him any redeeming qualities.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his
If
file.
he actually becomes the weekly boss, I'd be so happy. Because we get to fucking beat the living hell out of him every week. That'd be like a dream come true.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Because it is, though.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
He's not just a criminal.
Sure.
He's a goddamn monster.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
Oh god, they're gonna meet. This is probably the first... This is gonna be the first time they've met since... he's erased himself from Irminsul, isn't it? Oh, how's this gonna go? Like, he has all the knowledge of just him being Scaramouche, of the history that's been rewritten, But
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
history is now that
In that case, we'll continue
his
assisting Miss
seat
Alice with her experiments.
in the Fatui
Good stuff.
historically
Everyone's
has
having a
always been
fruitful
left
time.
empty.
All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey. I'll just call him Hat Guy. Hey, Hat Guy. Hey, Guy. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it.
Thank you.
But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Yes?
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Oh, yeah. Totes. I love that God is keeping an eye on the situation. NOD-KRAI, proving on to see it. What? I mean, if a person was a contributing factor of locking me away in like jail, probably, while trying to kind of overtake my nation, yeah, I'd be pissed too. So, fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry?
Yeah, but he has influence in it, right? I know it's Azar partly too. Okay. Then I'm mistaken. He's still a piece of shit though.
Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation ends, the crew splits up into two teams. We are splitting up a lot. You better be glad this ain't a horror movie.
You made it. Who is this?
Oh. Not how I ever pictured this meeting to ever go. As strangers. Except you know, her and her.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Just call him Venus.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
You. Oh.
What?
Oh. No, don't talk like you know them, because they don't.
So as I mentioned in my letter, the academia's got its eyes on Dottore.
Oh god.
But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in NOD-KRAI to pursue my personal academic interests.
Because you know, she probably is used to her attitude, eh?
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long.
Control yourself,
Sounds like you got
Scarrow.
in touch with the academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reasons would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
And the mysterious backer for Rerir's support has gotta be Dottore as well. It has to. They mentioned how Rerir... Wait, did I say Rerir? The backer for Rerir? I felt like I said Dottore. Well, yeah. It has to be Dottore who supported Rerir in all his assaults. They mentioned how he couldn't have pulled it off alone.
Does
Who else,
Dottore really
right?
strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Hell no.
Fair point.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
Thanks, Father.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He ain't numero 2 for no reason. But I think we might be having a harbinger off.
He never lets
in the
anyone in on
finale.
his plans.
They don't like him
The more
either.
he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
How would you know that?
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants.
Since
and
Natlin.
he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
But?
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in NOD-KRAI is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
Ooh. Would it be Dottore goes against Zarita/Brania's directive because of his obsession with the experiments, hence why he would have gone against the Fatui's orders and made himself an enemy, which means the ladies will have to, including us, right, would need to fight him now.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders.
Ah.
I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
According. Has he?
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid.
Oh, well.
He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
Never mind. Nakakolia? Well, most of the time, fan arts I see is just Brania as Tsaritsa, so.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's
Or-
resources and Regrator's Mora.
Guys,
Both of which the
it's been-
Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
It's been 2 years since Dottore's destroyed all his clones. I'm pretty sure he's restocked them by now. He could entirely be operating in NOD-KRAI still.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him.
Oh.
We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
Yep. Sounds like the Dottore way.
The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Yeah, she look. Polonia's cool.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Sorry, madam.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Yeah, like the Gundam you built, by the way. Didn't.
Exactly. This one time
Was
he
using
was running some
Scara
high-temperature
and
experiment, and the
the
substance
sages
exploded.
as scapegoats. Huh?
But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
Did that, like, kill a bunch of people?
That gas was poisonous!
Oh.
If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died?
I mean, not like he gives a fuck, right? He just has his mechanical bodies. He's impervious.
And after all that,
Why would anyone?
he left.
Oh,
While
oh.
I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he
Also,
said.
also, why would I be? Huh? Wait. So what? Oh, if I hadn't been there, how many people? Sorry, I read that wrong then.
A waste of time? The nerve!
Oh, Columbina.
He wasted my time!
Sandrone, don't be angry.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hey, bro. Bro's sitting like a boss.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Yeah. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Just say you've been doing research on the bastard.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for
Oh.
now, so I'll be on my way.
Well, that just makes you seem more suspicious. You.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
I guess go along.
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
Sorry, just these two.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many
Yeah.
of them would join me in
I
that.
bet they'd be weirded out by the familiarity of Skara with up here.
Anyway, back to the main agenda. Varka, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
I'm sure Arlecchino's thinking about it more.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
Has she ever mentioned it to you?
I've actually asked her that question before.
Bums.
But she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui? Well, sing outside your bedroom door, I guess. Getting pulled aside for Dottore's experiments. That's what she told us, right?
As far as I recall,
And
she
the
was never
Tsaritsa
dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a
just
gnosis
needing her
or anything
powers.
like that.
That's what she told us.
The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
Yeah.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Look like a biblically accurate angel? I still wish she would have a form like that in the later acts. Like, otherwise, how would she have spooked Arlecchino of all people, right? She scared Arlecchino so much that Arlecchino stopped pulling the pranks on her. So, to something of that level, right? It's gotta be freaky.
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
I would like to see that even if I get traumatized.
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
Is Columbina leaving part of the plan?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden.
I hope she was at least well fed.
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that...
She was lonely. Using Kuvaki like she's done with us. But yeah, I mean, come on, think about it. Arlecchino being in her field, you can't tell me she hasn't had dozens of attempts of, say, assassins, or, like, say, I don't know, someone out to get her that would use the same tactic, right? Should be second nature to her to not get surprised by something like that. And yet she was spooked enough that she never attempted to spook again. It's gotta be something out of the ordinary.
That she had long been used to the life
that's
of
how I
other
like to
people
think.
claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
If only you can say that out loud.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it.
That'd be scary.
I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
That's Scarrow said that, didn't he? Interesting. How she'd remember that.
But you've done your job exceptionally well.
The Ermin Soul memory erasure thing is really
You are a conscientious
a wacky thing. Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Let's get the whole of Nasha Town to do it, right?
Well, good luck with it. But if you
Or
ask
just everyone.
me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
Columbina! Why did you have to take us away?
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name.
Yeah, Columbina doesn't roll off the mechanical tongue, as well as, I don't know, like Jennifer,
Nor I.
or Kara.
Sandrone. Arlecchino.
You chat further about interesting moments from Columbina.
It's a Sealy!
Oh.
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Dude, that Oh, Durian Nini. Durian.
Here you are.
Whoa. Final act of... Oh, wait, shit, we're... Really? Oh, we're nearing the 4-hour mark anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, guys. Hey. Oh.
Oh, hat guy.
Ah. Durin and hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
What? Hang on.
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history, but the results are the same each time.
New vocalized track again.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Wow, this track is really building up. Oh, this is going to be used for an emotional moment, isn't it?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
Right, according to Nicole, we're supposed to do something with the phantoms, fold the phantoms, fold the phantoms.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
Like adjusting the literal camera.
I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of.
The possible impossible.
Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
And since Durin is born from... I see where they're going
You're
with this.
saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before.
Wow.
If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
It's time for you to take center stage.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter?
Oh.
She's missing. I have to find her.
Oh god. Making them phantoms make this look even more like Christmas hats now. It's a little distracting. It's like they're always in the festive mood.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
Interesting.
To intimidate and obstruct.
Using Abyss to change the past.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Curious.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time. Just run!
Oh, like, say if I kill the... If I...
Are you in there?
Ah. Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantoms is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar will create a barrier with the Intimidate and Obstruct abilities, which will turn the effect. Right.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Well, I'll guide your baby steps, fellow Phantom Man.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Nice.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Put himself into... Oh.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh.
No, there's monsters ahead.
Okay.
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Okay, so this guy's gonna... stupids.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Yes, it is, sir. Go on ahead. Go. Please.
The barrier's gone too. How odd.
Mr. Christmas Elf, please move along.
Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Explosives.
This way's blocked.
Okay. Oh, right, of course, he was right next to it. Shit, my bad. Oh, that's not how I wanted history to change. Jesus. Damn.
This way's blocked.
Sir, get out.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
So sorry.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
That's fucking...
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
I did that before Albedo could instruct me of the obvious.
Hey, wake up!
Jesus. Sorry, that was stupid of me. What did I think was gonna happen? Oh, well, those are what the bombs are for. I need to put up a barrier
There's
for
still a
him
chance,
first,
Durin.
though.
Use the traps.
Barrier? No? Kabloom! 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 I'm the best at killing.
Help me!
What do you mean? I saved. Fuck you mean I let him die? I got it. Okay, then. Good. Ooh! Oh, it's them that got to him. Okay, so that's. Oh, I got the.
This is a new development. I've never seen
I
this
saw why I
happen
lost
before.
now. Right.
We might just be able to save this person.
Well, in the Phantom Zone at least. Hello. Survivors.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Hold on, what? Oh, sorry guys. No chatty chats.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
Well, they won't tell you. Sorry, man.
I'll trust this strange barrier. It's got me this far after all.
I like this track. I actually really like this track. Oh. Oh. Fuck. What?
Spargana? What? Hey! Let us out!
Sorry, I can't have you just be distracted. Nuh-uh. You gotta keep going, man. There's no one here. Let's keep moving. Oh, fuck.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Yep. Take another page out of Clee's book. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Kipio! Kipio! Kip. Oi, shit.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
Well...
I guess so.
Damn. Well, you need to stop him from ever... reaching the books.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Sorry, man.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in?
Because you'll die, fella.
Searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues?
Well, you'll know she passed through.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
So this doesn't work either. What then?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change.
Can we do more than just close and open doors?
Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Yep.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
Oh.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories.
Huh.
Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20.
I mean, you're a phantom already, which means don't really make it out of
Thank you for all
this.
your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
Yeah. Many years into the future.
Where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Have these existed back in the age of Hyperborea?
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Delphi Pytho.
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindagnir?
Oh yeah, that's gonna ring a bell. Right, Durin.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see.
Oh.
Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're
Dragonspine mentioned.
There's barely any common ground to start from.
Yeah, because you're separated by eons.
It's alright. We did hear something new, at least.
Or millennia, rather.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going alright for you, I guess.
In a bit of a rough period.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumero's a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
I'd like to argue it's gotten better as of late, no?
But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Only that this black tide is coming right back. Right now.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
Again, my answer is still...
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard.
I'm back, how's it going? Well, they are mentioning to him how prosperous of a time the current Teyvat is living in, which I answer to that. Are you guys crazy? Are you crazy? It's been back-to-back year after year of abyssal assaults on Leech Nation. Prosperous is not the word I'd use for it.
May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably.
We're nearing the end of the final cycle.
May your wishes come true.
Ironically, look at fucking Celestia just in the frame. It's as if they're saying, yeah. It's all starting again. The beginning of the end.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
I mean, one thing is he's probably ashamed of his past. And plus, it's a past that doesn't exist anymore. So...
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by
from Mini to right now.
I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
Oh wow, he's actually...
So you had a human creator too?
He's actually saying it.
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that...
The Balladeer.
Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy.
Yeah. I mean, it took him very long to come to terms with these.
But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed.
You would know about that, wouldn't you?
I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello, Durin speaking.
Hello, friends.
Oh no, it didn't do the.
What have you been up to? I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border.
The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Ah. Okay, what a place to